Alrighty then. Hello there. How y'all doing? Free Wendy's dumpster. How you doing today? Oh, that's not showing up. Raid on QR code. Wait a minute. That's not good. All right, top layer source. QR code. There it is. All right. There we go. Hello, how you doing? What's up, Steven? Free gear removal. How's it going, Jerome? How's it going, Steven? I'm going to be doing Marvel Strike Force later. For sure. I had an embargo on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, and frankly, the information in the embargo, and I just released the video, right? And actually, I've known about this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing for... I knew it was in the works. For maybe 9 months to a year, at least. A long time. You think it takes a long time in MSF to come out with a character or kits? I'm curious what the timetable is on this game. Yeah, it's pretty excited. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. And so I did a video about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but the information, they only gave me like 3 slides, and now that video is completely useless compared to the information that we have in game right now. So I'm gonna kick it with you guys and collect all the information. So we got the Michelangelo chase. So we're gonna get Michelangelo. Ice Golem tournament is already running. Oh shit, Ice Golem is already running. Wow, it's already started. Get ready. Wow, Ice Golem is already started. Yeah, Michelangelo and Donatello, yeah. All right, well, let's start this. How come is this sound? Oh, wait. Well, let's start running Ice Golem, right? We might as well. Might as well start running Ice Golem if it's, yeah, right? Let's see here. I believe this team is just fine. All right. Let's just run this while we're playing in the background. We got to get ahead on this. Wait a minute. Wait. Where's is there a dungeon diver? I only want to do this if there's a dungeon diver overlap, right? Holy shit, is there dungeon divers? Okay, so it is running. So we got to get it done. Yeah, so we got to get dungeon divers done. All right, so we're going to start that. Champion training, gear enhancement. Okay, we can save that until tomorrow. Yeah, dungeon divers. Okay, so we're doing the right thing. We're running Ice Golem in the background right now while this is going on. All right, that's great. Have you guys seen the numbers for Doggo and Packmaster inside of Hydra? They're through the roof. So I'm rushing to get them done. I was gonna do my Hydra yesterday, but after I saw the numbers, I was like, oh man, I gotta get this up and running. That's not what I want. Oh, let's do that anyways. Yeah, so Dungeon Diver, yeah. All right, so what are we gonna do? I want to catch up on everything Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles related, because frankly, the information that I was given a couple weeks ago that I made into a video didn't have any of this stuff that is in game right now. So looks like that the team has high synergy with each other, which is kind of unique for Raid Shadow Legends. It looks like if you can put all 4 on the team, you have a pretty sick team. Which normally they don't do that. Normally it's more like, oh, I can't do that. All right, well, that's fine. Oh, Mikey is free and Donnie's the dungeon is the fusion. Yeah. All right, so let's find out. Let's look at the kits first. I just want to make sure I'm kind of, like I said, we'll come back to that. Fragment summoned, Donatello, yeah. Surprise! Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's look at Michelangelo first. Michelangelo. See, I have this here. Michelangelo is Banner Lords. All right, I haven't looked at any of the kits. Shredder is gonna be the event dungeon. Is that live yet? Oh, there it is right there. All right. We're gonna have to do that at some point too. All right. Wow, that right before I go on vacation too. Holy moly. I think they fit. Yeah, I think they fit. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends has skinwalkers, lizardmen, and ninjas already. I feel like they fit right into skinwalkers or lizardmen. Banner Lords. Banner Lords. Yeah, that I don't understand why they put them on all different factions. I think they put them in different factions because of the, let's switch sides here. Because of all the synergy on them, like, and then if you would use like the Lizardman Unity Champion, I think it would be a little bit much. All right, party dude. All right. See, they all assist. They're all gonna assist. Holy hell. They're all gonna assist every single time. Has a 15% chance to evade an enemy skill and all of his accompanying effects. That's bonkers good. That's like Loki almost. This champion is under a taunt buff. The chance to evade increases to 30%. All right, so he's the protector. Whenever, all right, they have an assist all every time, right? Places a shield buff equal to 30% of this champion's attack on this champion for one turn when they receive a hit. Attack 2 times. I mean, this guy is they're gonna run over Fire Knight. Isn't it? They're just gonna run over Fire Knight forever, right? Automatically. They're gonna just absolutely destroy Fire Knight, right? All right. Either it was critical, place an increased attack buff on this champion for 2 turns. Okay. And then he has a shield mechanic. An evade mechanic. Attack all enemies. Has a chance of placing decreased attack buff and leech buff for 2 turns. Will ignore 25% each target's rest if their attack is critical. So he's going to have 100% crit. Which you'd probably do anyways. This is an old sponsorship, but it's a new promotion. I had this sponsor for about a year now. Will ignore 25% of the target's resistance if the attack is critical. Okay. Then places taunt buff on this champion for 2 turns. Okay. Increase attack, leech. So it's attack all enemies. Bonkers. And then they're going to assist like crazy. No, this is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles inside of Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. If you have, I don't know if you want to start a new account. If you want to start a new account, you have to do it on the PC app with a new email, and then if you do it that way, then if you use the link, you get a fuck ton of stuff on my link. Like it ends up being like 3 legendaries and 3 epics. Michelangelo, Sun Wukong, Corrado, Fox Hunter, and then Ugo, Deacon, and Fane. But yeah, if you want to start playing back on your existing account, yeah, you're going to get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Donatello's a login champion that started today. Yeah, this is pretty cool for Raid, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm going to make sure my bot is working. I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Okay. There it is. Yep. Morning, I know. Cat's at the meeting, and I was like, I'm not going. She's all pissed. Well, she's got an appointment too. All right, what is this? Express delivery. Attack one enemy. Before attacking, a 75% chance placing decreased defense buff. 2 turns, and their chance of placing a stun will ignore resistance if the attack is critical. Then applies debuff spread. Taking all debuffs from the target and placing them all enemies will ignore 25% of each target's resistant initial attack was critical. And then they're all going to assist. Yelp length, I don't know what that means. All right. So what I'm getting out of this, so this is the free champion. Debuff spread. How turtle? I guess, yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. So what I'm seeing that is very, very different. Normally, Raid Shadow Legends has at best like what they call married pairs, where it's like a pair, and it's usually like a husband, wife, or a couple in some way, or boyfriend, girlfriend. This is the first time I think that they've done like a 4. They have faction unity champions, which are like buffs for like an entire faction. But this is very narrow and very specific. This is kind of bonkers right here. Whenever they attack, this champion joins attack. It looks like if you have all 4 on the team, they're going to all 4 be attacking simultaneously. That's kind of bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. They just don't normally do that. The only thing that, the only thing that worries me about that is that, are they just like like significantly better if you have all 4, and if you have 2 or 3, they're not great. Because that is the risk of this type of setup. I think like there's a couple characters that I have, like there's like Timid and Kaja. Kaja has some use on her own, right? But Timid is kind of useless without her. But together they're good. The best way that somebody described it is that Kaja's a 7, Timid's a 3, and then together they're an 8. And I was like, oh boy. I wonder if that's the case on this. Like all 4 of them together is a 10. Individually though, they're like 3, 4, 5s though. Yeah, it's out now. Yeah, it's out. Yeah, so I'm not sure. And I guess the reason, I mean, it was confusing to me why they did 1 Banner Lords and 1 Shadowkin and then 1 Lizardman. Is like, why would they do it that way? I kind of get it now. I think they were trying to prevent the faction unity champion working like all 4 of them together and then a faction unity champion, and it's like you win the game. I think that's what they're trying to prevent, and that's why they split them up. Donatello is going to be the fusion, right? And the fusion's going on right now. Is there a fusion calendar? That's kind of important. See if there's a fusion calendar. And if there is a fusion calendar that's more official than this. Oh, so there it's in the Polarium app. Michelangelo Shade raid, okay. Event dungeon, all right. Artifact event. Who cares? Donatello's fragment event is running now. Ice Golem tournament, all right. And that's for. Do the colors line up on this? Oh, I have to click each one individually. When is this? Offer summon pack. Champion training, champion chase. All right, when is... Did the 2X Ancients already end? Yeah, it's over. Fusions, so they so this is I guess it's a fragment summon, but we can call it a fusion if you want. So this is actually pretty straightforward. If you're you collect a total of 100 shards. So right there, Donatello, 100 shards, and then you unlock him, right? Well, the shards are gonna be distributed throughout the events. Like right here, we're gonna get 5. So I'm working on that as we speak. I'm working on this. You can see I've got 117 points already. I need to get to 2200. I literally started this when I started streaming. I'm having this run currently in the background. So I'm actually farming Ice Golem in the background. I've already done 4 on hard 10. And that's a double dip event because not only am I doing that, I'm also doing the Dungeon Divers. And it looks like there's 5 shards there. So that's running simultaneously. 3,700? Okay. Probably just going to continue the same stream unless I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm going to have to eat at some point. And today I want to do both of my crucibles. So I probably there's a chance that this could be like a 7-hour stream. Yeah. So basically, Michelangelo is free. Donatello is. How do like, if I'm trying to introduce this to someone that plays Marvel Strike Force, how would I describe what Donatello is? Technically, a lot of people are not going to spend any money, $0. Like myself, I'm going to spend $0 getting Donatello, but I'm going to promise you this, it's going to be a fuck ton of backflips. Like, oh, Ninja Turtles, backflips. No, it just will be. Like, it's going to be so many events and work. Like, I'm doing it, I'm working on it right now in the background. Kind of like Apocalypse, yeah. I wouldn't say, I would say it's more like Old Man Logan. So right now there's going to be a whole series of events, and like right now there's an Ice Golem tournament. See, this doesn't really tell us what we're doing though. Do they have the official calendar up on the raid channel yet? No, I need the event calendar. Yeah, the main one that fits them all together, one that hard to get, people have to spend for it, like He-Man or Ronda. Yes, that's where we're going with this. Because I 1000% expect that, and we're gonna discover that as we go through it. Hell Hades upload. All right, you got the fusion schedule. Thank you. All right, this is exactly what we need. So I've got Ice Golem and Dungeon Diver running simultaneously right now. Gear enhancement is just spending silver. Champion training. Oh, they what if they didn't, the dragon tournament does it overlap the Dungeon Diver? Why? No, boo. Oh my god. Boo, it overlaps. Yeah, so there's a total of 130, but 20 of them are leaderboards. And so like you can't really count this. So there's really a total of 110, if you will. And so that gives you an opportunity to maybe miss 2 events, if that makes any sense. Yeah, but the first Dungeon Diver is going to be all through champion training, so I can do like campaign, I guess. So I guess I can run. That's not a very efficient way of running Dungeon Divers, is running like Brutal 3, right? It's not efficient. Yeah, Dungeon Divers into champion training, that's not going to be efficient. All right, Ice Golem, I'm running that now. I can run that into Dungeon Divers. Gear enhancement, fine. That's just spending silver. I've got that stockpiled right now. Champion training event. All right. Champion chase, that is... Ooh, should I buy primal shards for that? It probably... Event ends in 17 hours. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Primal Shards ends right when this began. Primal Shards, all right. So not Primal, but Prism Shards. No overlap on that. Yeah, check it out. Use my link. The most important thing if you use my link is to use the promo code Monkey King in the first 24 hours, or else you won't get Sun Wukong, who is really good. Yeah, right now is a good time. Yeah, because you're gonna, if you, well, I'll hit the little button. I'll hit the explosions. So if you use the link, what is going on with this? That's interesting. My top layer source not working? All right, well, there it is. Cораdo's legendary. Ugu is actually probably more important than Corrado, and it's an epic. Fane, level 20. Don't have to worry about her that much. Deacon is probably more important than Corrado also. And then the most important one is promo code Monkey King Sabukan, and then you're going to get Michelangelo. Now, why is this not working? Huh. That is so weird. What is going on? OBS is being super strange. Do you have multiple versions of that? Gameplay source. Well, all right. Oh, there it is right there. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah, download it, use the link. Yeah, use the link. Or else I don't get credit for it. And I do need to get credit for it. That way you can keep extending my contract. I actually want them to keep extending my contract. Because I like playing the game. And I have never felt like, holy moly, I'm getting paid to play a game I like. Yeah, I want to do that as long as I can. You know what I mean? I'm just like, let's do it. All right. Yeah, no, it's fun when you actually get paid to do something that, I mean, the reality is that there's definitely been sponsorship deals that I've had in the past where I wasn't really feeling it, and you just kind of like, well, all right, we'll do it, right? You know, it's just like, okay. Now this one, man, I'll do this as long as they want me to. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to play this game after my sponsorship ends. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I actually like the game. I probably will if it does end, as long as I have time for it. I actually really enjoy it. All right, Index Donatello. Donatello is Lizardman. Donatello. Donnie. Oh, Fatal. Oh, so this is like this is like Godseeker, right? Isn't this the same as Godseeker? I don't know. I don't know of any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. I mean, back in the day, I used to play it all the time in the arcade, but that was like a Simpsons style game, right? All right, I gotta cut paste this because this might be a little bit different. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go over that. I've got some of it. This right here, but I think it's in the game in the data mine. I haven't got that far yet. Donatello's Fragment, what's currently running, Swordmaster event, which is collect hero coins, blast your way through the branching path. So that's a hero's path for Leonardo. Hothead Deck of Fate. All right, so that's Raphael. So the good news is that none of these are leaderboard auctions. Remember that was like for like top spender got Queen of Hearts, basically leaderboard auctions. So this is not that. Ace Reporter, let's see, take on the longest event for the crossover October turn, milestone rewards, relics, skill tomes, innovate. All right, Titan event. Okay, Titan event. So I wonder if Shredder is probably the pinnacle character, which is kind of the way it was for Queen of Hearts. She was the Vent Dungeon boss. So I'm guessing that Queen of Hearts is the Vent Dungeon, that Shredder is the Vent Dungeon boss, and probably going to be a leaderboard auction. Yeah, that's probably going to be the pay to win character, which is fine because it looks like I just going to really want all four, right? Yeah, it is I agree with you. So it's interesting when they approached me and Arnold for this sponsorship because they approached us together. They said, you just need to play the game. I know what you think about Raid. You think it's blah, 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 pay to win, and all the meme ads and stuff like that. Just play the game for like 90 days and you'll see. That's what they told us. And then they reapproached us 90 days later and then to renew the contract. And it was like, were we right or were we right? I was like, yeah, you're right. It's so different than I thought. It's so different than I thought. But I will say this. So like there's going to be a ton of free easy to champions to get as long with proper paneling. Like I'll probably get 4 out of these 6 champions with like no headache. Pretty sure of it. At least 4, right? Maybe 5. But if that 6th one is not going to be cheap, I promise you that if Shredder is at leaderboard auction, man, if you want every single character that comes out, it can be painful. But they'll give you most of them. Yeah, they'll give you most of them. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if this is the same. Preamps that hit instant places revive death buff on them for 1 turn before damage is taken. How is that different than Donatello? Donatello has something like that. I'm trying to make a video, but I wanna understand the kits a little bit better before we get into it. Donnie, where are you? So how is that different than this? Whenever an ally is about to receive a fatal hit, the champion prevents that ally's death. Did I save that? All right. Finale is about to be killed by a fatal hit. Preempt that app. This champion prevents that ally's death and keeps them alive with 1 HP. All right, so this is the same thing, although I guess that and instantly places a revive on death buff for them 1 turn before damage is taken. So if they have like a buff immunity, then this wouldn't work. If they have buff immunity where this one would. So this is actually a little better, right? Yeah, because if on Godseeker, if they have buff immunity, this won't apply. Right? So this is objectively better. Would you agree? Then equalize that ally's HP. The HP level that will be brought up to the average AP of the team. If there are multiple champions of the team with this skill, only one will activate. Oh, that's better, right? How much HP do you get when you come back? Yeah. All right, so that, and then the average HP level of the team. Revive on death doesn't give you that much though, right? Let's see, let's do this. 30%. Wait a minute, wait a minute. And so this is not better. 30%, 0% turn meter. This will leave them at their current turn meter, right? Where this knocks them down to 0%. This is way better than revive on death. And you can't be block revived. Oh, and no block revive. So this is way better than Godseeker. Yeah, this is way better than Godseeker then. Well, I think the reason why they're not in the same faction is more of a gameplay problem. Because if they were all Lizardmen, then couldn't you just use them? Because they all have synergy with each other, right? And then you just load up the 4 of them with the faction unity lizard guy, and the team would probably be busted, right? So that's the only reason why I think they split it up. It was a little bit confusing to me, but that's the only thing I can think of why they didn't want to do it that way. Yeah, then it makes the faction unity guy and lizards even more broken, right? Which one is the faction lizard guy? I don't even know. What's the faction unity champ? Teox? Okay. Yeah, this would just break. I think this would just break the game. Is why they didn't do that. I know. I'm gonna say that this is not for lore or logic, but for gameplay mechanics. Yeah, I suspect that is the reason why. I don't think it has anything to do with like logic or anything like that. This is a gameplay reason. And also, I think that they probably want faction war hard to remain hard, and just like, you know, probably, you know, with this would make Lizard like auto completable if they were all in the same faction. Yeah, this is a gameplay decision, not a lore logic decision. All right, I think we can agree on that. So this also this champion prevents that ally's death. So does this bypass this bypasses block revive then? Kale. Jeremy. Kale. K-A-E-L. Kale's the most useful. He's not all of the starter champions are relatively ineffective after a period of time, but Kale's the most useful the longest. Yeah. None of them are great. But you're gonna get the most use out of Kale. All right. So does this prevent this? So block revive is not going to do shit on this. Yeah, Marius. Holy shit. Very similar to Fridge's passive. All right. I have her, but I haven't used it. Then it equalizes the HP. The ally will be brought up to the average AP. They were okay. So Freya. Freya. How do you say that? Freya. All right, this is pretty decreases cooldown of all ally skills. Champion by choosing skill time cannot be decreased. Other cooldown. Oh wow, wow. So that's like Painkeeper. Is Painkeeper the same as that? Yeah, the faction thing is for gameplay reasons. It's not gonna. Clearly, it doesn't really make sense. It had to be for gameplay. Increase speed, okay, based on HP. Continuous heal, strength and buff. Fills all turn meters. Okay, so this is guy's straight support. Okay. This guy's straight support. This is a combo. This might have uses outside of the team right here. Decrease the cooldowns of all ally skills. Yeah, that's not terrible. On a 4-turn cooldown when booked. Heals all allies. Oh, man. So they're going to assist each other. Okay, so this guy's straight support. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is a pretty good kit. All right, let's go to Skinwalkers. Okay, so is this information in game? I think it is. Let me find it in game. I think this information is in game, but I want to use my own screenshot if it is. Let's see, calendar, news. Where did this information come from? Hey, what's up, Books by Tiffany? Does anybody know where this information come from? This is a screenshot from somebody's channel, but I was hoping to get it right from wherever the source was of this information. Hey, I got the Plarium Play app. Let me pull that up then. This chronophage looks kind of meh, right? The vent dungeon gear looked really meh. Like, I looked at it, I was like, I don't know when I could really need that. Like I didn't get it. The stats didn't look great, and the ability of it didn't look great. Yeah, just post it here in chat. If it's a Discord link or something like that. Hydra? Oh, your progression? No, I'm looking for this. I thought you were sharing a link to this. No, I'm laser focused on making this video. Hold on. Yeah, the gear looks kind of boring. No, you're fine. I don't mind looking at it, but right now I gotta kind of stay on task, or I'm gonna get. I'm ADD as I'll get out, and if I jump around too much, my brain will get all scrambled. All right, let's go. Archie Smile just joined our clan. Welcome in, Archie. Say hi to this guy. We were. Welcome, Archie. We had an opening. Let's see if we have any more openings. Yeah, we have one opening. All right. Let's go into Shredder or Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers? Oh, it's Shadowkin. Work on learning how to progress my account. Where are you? I mean, I feel like the first two things to do is, you get through the campaign, you get to Gold 5 in Arena, and then you one key Ultra Nightmare clan boss. I mean, I feel like that's the top priority things to do. Keep plugging away through your missions to get Arbiter. All right, there's Leo. Places a stone skin buff of the champion for one turn each time this champion's HP drops below 50%. Occurs once per skill. What the hell does this part right here mean? I don't understand that. I haven't gone into it yet. I don't understand this. Does it? I mean, is this like Loki, where it just drops below 50% and it triggers, and then if he gets healed, then it goes. You can yo-yo about it. So you just can you cheese this with Can you cheese this with this right here? The golden elixir? Because I do that with Loki. Okay. to spin them for the one event. I would say, what's the number to save? Like, I think getting 12 sacred shards and then using them as currency during an event is probably a reasonable strategy. I feel like you almost need like 12 to have some confidence going into a fusion event. Yeah, I see Shredder. Places 60% increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns and ally protection buff on all allies. What? God. Attack all enemies. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. AoE. Activates the skill whenever an ally drops below 50%. Occurs once per skill. If there are multiple champions of the team with the skill, only occur once. Oh my god. Yeah, as long as you heal this guy up above 50%, this is going to trigger all the time. Yeah, this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. Yeah, they're giving everybody Michelangelo for free, which is like just for logging in, 7-day login. It's great. It looks really good. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. And the thing about these collabs too is the characters generally are only available during the time of the collab, and once the collab ends, they're not coming back. Because they correct me if I'm wrong. Like Ninja, if you didn't get Ninja when Ninja came out, it was over. If you didn't get what's her face, you know, there's a bunch of them like that. If you didn't get them during the collab period, like He-Man, Skeletor, it's over. It's like kind of like a one and done thing. Got a code? Yeah, right here. There you go. Got to use that link right there. You can get Ernie trying to do that, but I think if someone is downloading the game today, there's a very small chance they're going to be able to do the event. I don't think that's happening. Yeah. Yeah, the He-Man thing is done. Like, if you didn't get He-Man and Skeletor, it was over. Livestream ads on YouTube are aggressive. Interesting. Yeah, in the promo code, I'm going to tell you who to focus on in the promo code. So, because there's a total of 4 champions, and then you have to use the promo code in the first 24 hours. So, Corrado, you can use him if you want to. It doesn't matter. Ugo, you got to use Ugo. Ugo is at level 10. Bane, I've never used her. It's fine. Deacon at level 40 is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And in the first 24 hours, Monkey King, one word to get Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's bonkers. And then you're going to get Michelangelo for logging in for 7 days. So 3 legendaries, 3 epics. Focus on Ugo, Deacon, and Sun Wukong. Those are the characters to focus on. Yeah, 12k energy is going to help. Yeah, this is bonkers. This is why you're going to want all 4. Because this is going to passively trigger. Oh my god. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Sun Wukong is like if you don't use the promo code to get Sun Wukong, and you have a account that is like a couple weeks or month old, you're better off just starting over, right? I swear to God, it's like such an important character. Yeah, that's the promo code. You got to do that in the first 24 hours. Yeah, you could start. Yeah, start your though the 7-day login starts now, and it's running until throughout this next month. So as long as you log in 7 days in the first month, but you're gonna want to log in for 14 days because there's a bunch of stuff, and then this. What happened here? Oh, right here. Oh, I got to get rid of that media player. There we go. This right here is essentially like, it essentially becomes a 28-day calendar, only the second part of the 28 days becomes a tad more complicated because you have to do the tasks, which is not complicated. Like if you're playing every day, you're going to do all this stuff because you're going to get the 5 perfect soul. There are five souls. That's not a perfect soul. That's just a fragment soul. Maybe. I think the real issue with the game is to get the maximum amount of resources, you got to play the game a lot. The game definitely favors somebody that has a lot of time. All right, so again, anybody know where this came from? Swordmaster Path event. Oh, it's in the calendar. Let's see. Yeah, that don't let you go like a couple weeks out. Yeah, I'm really happy about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for sure. Yeah, there is. What I'm saying is, where did this information come from? Does anybody have? This is a screen grab from a YouTuber's video, so I don't want to use this in a video. If this information is publicly available somewhere, I'd like to get that. That way, I don't have to like challenge whether or not this information is correct or if it's something that he compiled himself or whatever. Best node to farm experience is going to be Brutal 12-3. Yeah, and the campaign nodes, it's going to be Brutal 12-3. Oh, am I in the wrong one? Yeah, brutal 12-3 right here. And brutal. Well, let's choose that then. MTG Jedi. Is it published? What a weird website. Holy moly. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. All right, we'll find it here at some point. Yeah, I'm trying to find the information in print form, like on a website or on a Discord forum or a Reddit post. Not necessarily somebody else's stream or YouTube video. Let's go to Reddit. Here it is right here. Okay, this is exactly what I was looking for. It's on Reddit. Okay. All right. Raphael is not. It's the four. No, Raphael is going to be a deck of fate. I'm sorry. Yeah, deck of fates are my least favorite. But it's not the auction. I don't. The auctions are atrocious, right? It does. Hothead Deck of Fate. Tier through dungeon tasks through the 13 through 16. Earn fate points, flip cards, grab 100 champion fragments to sump in the relentless Raphael. We don't have all this information. Yeah, the only souls that we know about, unless somebody else here in chat knows, the only souls that we know about is Michelangelo, which is login. This is a total of can get as early as 28 days. right? It doesn't say. All it says is, yeah, it says nothing. Well, the Swordmaster path does have. Has Leonardo and his soul. Raphael doesn't say anything about the soul. No word here on Donatello's soul. Monster Titan event for April. Shredder is going to be an auction. Let's just guess. Right? Let's just assume Shredder is going to be an auction. I feel like that's a reasonable guess. The leaderboard. Raphael. All right, what do we got here? Places Berserk champion on the buff on champion when any one champion dies. Oh, I don't know. Not this doesn't feel like a very common effect. I personally don't have any champions with this Berserk mechanic. Damage and received. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Odin does it? All right. Represent draining one extra turn when attacking under Berserk debuff placed by this champion. Okay. They don't have a revive mechanic, do they? There's no revive mechanic. Oh, Sacred Order? Okay, we'll get there. I've only looked at the 4 first. It was not under Berserk debuff placed by themselves. The damage inflicted against enemies under shield was increased. Okay. Critical hit fills the champion by turn meters. Three times. Yeah, they don't have an. They. Wow, that's get what is it, Phoenix or whatever? All out Smork team. Tell me what that means. SMORK or C. Smork? So they're gonna need a reviver then. Like if you're gonna do a 5-piece Hydra or something, or 5-piece anything, they're gonna need a reviver. It looks like they need healing too. Looks like they're just like all attack. All right, let's go back to Shredder. Shadowkin. I'm expecting this guy to be bonkers. Oh, he's void too. All out aggression. All right, yeah, that's what it is. This feels like it's a straight like attack and just explode the other team. And I think if you've got a cleanser, healer, reviver, maybe buffer, yeah. All right, yeah, this is going to be the auction cherry. This is the mythical or whatever. I mean, you know what I mean. This is going to be like the Queen of Hearts, Corrosa, whatever. Increases all incoming damage. Decreases what? What? Decreases all incoming damage? I mean, there's some that do like 5% per buff or like, oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Increases the champion's damage dealt by 50 for each dead ally. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is right here is already bonkers good. Active effect. Whenever this champion, okay, 1 turn cooldown, champion loses 20% max HP attack, has 100% to evade the net. What? When this guaranteed evade activates, place a perk for bail on this champion for 2 turns at 50% chance, placing a true fear debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. What? Oh, this is going to be a miserable event dungeon. You're going to have like buff immunity, debuff immunity for this to not proc. You're going to need to have that on the team. You're going to get stuck with true fear. Okay. Attack all enemies before taking steals all buff from a single target enemy. This cannot be resisted if the champion is under a veil, a perfect veil buff. Trivia. Oh my god. Will attack, ignore 15% of defense as well as shield and block damage buff. The champion is under a veil, perfect veil, ignore 30% of each defense. Oh my god. Attack all enemies 2 times. Each critical hit destroys the enemy's defense by 5%. Stacks up to 30. Oh no. Each critical hit increases champion's X HP by 5%. Each has 75% leech debuffs for 2 turns. Death cannot be resisted. Champions under veil. So you can build this guy without accuracy. Holy shit. Holy moly. He has so much ignore defense. He's going to be doing pure damage, and I've just been getting, I mean, I understand that they're, you know, the importance of 100% crit chance and high crit damage. What's more important is getting through damage ignore. This has got all of that. In fact, he has destroy defense. He's going to destroy 30% defense. So that's like cruelty, right? Cruelty does something like that. Is destroy defense different than decrease defense? All right, I'm calling it now. This guy's going to be a leaderboard. Can't be recovered. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to call it now. This guy is going to be top dollar, right? Of a leaderboard auction. Yeah. Oh my God. He's bonkers. All right. And then we're going to go Sacred Order and look at April. Oh, holy moly. %20 of raid arena battles. Whenever enemy has their skill activated. Whenever an enemy has their skill activated, teams up with allies to attack. Grants an extra turn or an instant turn. Has their skills decrease. Gets their shield VAT increased. Gets their destroyed HP restored. Has their HP swapped or allies by themselves. Evades an enemy scope or has their terminator equalized. Or has their HP balanced from a skill. Decreases all enemies' turn meter. Occurs once per skill. If they're multiple, what? All right. Hold on. Whenever any of this happens, it almost needs like a separate space. This is what it does. Like, it's like whenever this happens, do this. Boy, this is not worded well. Decreases all enemies' turn meter by 10%. Occurs once per skill. If there are multiple champions of the team with skill, only one will activate. Whenever enemies remove, transfer, decrease the duration of any debuff to 0. Decrease their turn meter of all enemies by 25%. All right. So this is turn meter manipulation inside of Arena. Okay. Yeah. So this is going to knock down 10% if they do any of this stuff. This is going to knock down 25% if they do any of this stuff. Oh. I'm getting there. Increase accuracy buff. Well, this is pretty easy to stop, though, with Stone Skin, right? A lot of this stuff can be stopped with Stone Skin, right? Stone Skin... Yeah, Stone Skin is going to say no thank you to all of this. All of this says... Stone Skin is going to be the... we don't care. Yeah, Stone Skin offsets all of this. All right. We're getting there. Attack an enemy. Stealing all buffs on target. Also 75% stealing 100% of the target's turn meter. 100% chance of placing nullify and a seal debuff on the target. 25% chance of attacking explosive scoop skill on an enemy when they gain. Wait a minute. Has a 25% chance of activating this ability here on enemy when they gain an extra turn or instant turn effect. So that's mythicals, right? Mythicals do that extra turn all the time. There are multiple champions with this skill, only one will activate. So this is gonna punish mythicals. This is essentially just a passive right here. Nullify and seal. This is an anti-mythical kit. Seal. Seal blocks effects from gear sets and masteries. A speed team boost. Yeah, she's got a 28. Yeah. Okay. So this is anti-mythical. Holy moly. If you run a mythical without stone skin, she is going to tear you a new one, right? Is that the way to interpret this so far? If you run a mythical without stone skin, she's just going to totally take advantage of that. Oh my god, you got to be kidding me, right? Oh god. Okay. Well, she's gonna get used with an assister. Holy moly. Okay, so isn't this gonna satisfy like 19 conditions on Chimera? Well, no. No, it won't. Nah. Yeah, this is just like the only way you're gonna get around this is stone skin. Yeah, this is just like bring back her whole kit. Does get shut down by stone skin essentially. But this is pretty severe anti-mythical character mechanic. All right. All right, I'm ready to make a video. Can you give her a microphone as a weapon? Really? Or lore? I actually want to look at that. Mm. Well, I think Shredder and April are the plug and play. I think the four of them are going to do a lot of shenanigans and damage, but I think there's going to be some need for like a team revive, or you know, you're going to have to run like an additional support with them to keep them alive. Probably team revive I could see be pretty useful with them. I mean, they have the it's not like it's like a Godseeker Freja passive, but that only goes off every 4 turns when it's booked. But other than that, they don't really have a way of like they don't have any sustain from what I can see. But the 4-piece looks like they're going to do all kinds of silly things and damage and. Who's the manager for endgame? Probably. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of ridiculous right here. It's only 25% chance. It's going to go up to 50% chance. Yeah. Well, the passive is always, but this is going to be on a 3-turn cooldown. Holy books, Batman. I think Shredder is going to be bonkers. So she's going to be a Titan event. I think it's going to stretch I mean, especially if they start throwing out separate events for the souls. This is going to, like, if you want to do the 4 turtles in April, it's probably going to wipe out like everybody's resources. There's not even mention for like her souls or Donatello's souls, not even mentioned, or Raphael's souls either. So they didn't even put like 3 places. No word on Shredder, but I could promise you that's going to be like any one of those could be leaderboard auctions. Leaderboard, take the soul summoning event or whatever. Champion summoning event, first place gets Shredder. Oh man, watch that go through the roof. Dump $1,000 worth of shards. Yeah, all 3s are going to have an auction. Yeah, I mean it's probably, yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, this event runs over what, from now to early October. So I'm gonna grab some food and then we're gonna make a video. I've got my tournament running in the background. This is going slower than I thought. Where are we at? We're at 673 already. I don't really have a fast Ice Golem team. Yeah, this is this is a long event. Yeah, so it's still going to be a lot of resources though. It's pretty exciting. A cooldown on each ability. All right, I could pull it up on April. April's interesting. That's going to be a great arena champion. Sacred Order. April. This one is going to be 4 turns. And grants an extra turn, but this is a cantrip. So this shuts everything down by a quarter of a turn, right? This makes her a lot faster. Because this is a free ability, which means we're cycling back to this. Effectively lowers this to... Yeah, it's 2.5 turns. Thank you for doing the math because it made my brain fart. Yeah, this makes it a 2.5 turn cooldown, right? Instead of a 3 turn. Because I know Deacon turns everything into a 2 turn cooldown, right? Basically, Deacon is a 2 turn cooldown on all that stuff. Kamala, thank you. Thank you, because I was like, when I was trying to do the math in my head, I was like, brain fart. 1,000 accuracy, you're going to have to. Yeah, that's gonna be arena champion. All right. I need 700 speed. You can't. Can you do? What's the highest speed now? 450. I don't even know. With all these relics and extra glyphs, what's the top speed now? 500. It's got to be at least pushing 500 now. Am I mistaken? $700 accuracy with 400 plus speed. Yeah, I don't have that kind of stuff. I could get like 500 accuracy with like 380 speed with my account. 458. Ugh. Yeah, my fastest champion's not even 380, I think. I have to go look. But not that high. $375. That's all I can do. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the difference between what a lot of other people doing and what I'm doing is that, if you've been playing the game for 6 years, you've had countless amount of events and the opportunity to farm and craft like perfect gear, right? Just how the game works. All right. Um, hmm. Hmm. Well, let's see if we can get this to work. Quad roll probably with on a mythical, right? Hmm. All right, let's go. I'm gonna get a shake out of the kitchen. All right, I need to get a shake. It's gonna be breakfast. Oh, my kitchen's a kind of a mess. All right, so I just do this. I start doing this every morning, and it cut me down by I lost like 10 pounds in like 2 months just by doing this every morning instead of whatever I was doing. Sometimes I would go to a meeting and they would have donuts. And so this is just cut like donuts out of my life. So I do instant oatmeal. you know, a scoop of that. And then I do a scoop of protein powder. Now I screwed up. This is kind of gross. I don't like the way it tastes because it's unflavored. I was getting the chocolate one before. So this is kind of disgusting actually. It's just like no taste whatsoever. So that's, I got my protein, my carbohydrates, and then peanut butter. Now when I was, I used to do bodybuilding back today. I would do this like I would eat something like this. I don't know if it's food, but I would take this, I do this like every 2 hours all day long. Just like protein, peanut butter, oatmeal, like when I'd eat my normal meals too. Then I'd use, this has got like sugar in it, but when I was like really serious, I wouldn't even do that, but now I don't care. I wish I would have ordered the right one though. This, this unflavored is kind of gross. Kitty! I mean, all right. Ooh, you cutie. All right, back to the office. That doesn't look very good. Hello there. All right, we're back. What's up, Zodi? Oh, yeah. Michael Bay? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They, they, this has to be approved by Paramount, right? Because this is all approved by Paramount, of course. Oh, what happened to that? Hmm. What is going on today? Hmm. Ah, no, it's not working. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Top layer source. Huh. All right, so this is a stream deck problem. Yeah, I'll go over that. Yes, DJ Windu. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you have to right from the start when you start playing the game, you get to pick a rare champion, which is you're gonna pick Carol, starter champion, and then you're gonna get Corrado Fox Hunter right out of the gate, and then if you use the promo code Monkey King, then you get Sun Wukong. Then the other 3 champions come when you hit level 10, 20, and 40. Ugo at 10 is very important. Deacon Armstrong at level 40 is very important. That doesn't work. Well, I'll have to do it like this then. Oh, that's all screwed up too. I must have not streamed yesterday. Yeah, I got to put this here because somehow this is not working right. Paste reference. Where'd it go? All right. Oh, that's not where I want it. I want it here. Yeah, and here's the thing though. If you're getting started, Ugo's super helpful. Sun Wukong is very helpful. Probably carry you through campaign. Sun Wukong's pretty important. Deacon at level 40 is bonkers. Double boom, yeah. All right, we're going to go over the event details on how we're going to acquire a majority of these characters. There's still some things that are unknown, like where a lot of the souls are going to be and where Shredder is going to be acquired. But this does make one of the best times to start playing Raid Shadow Legends. If you've not done so already, click the link in the description because if you log in for 7 days, you'll get Michelangelo. You'll start off with Corrado Fox Hunter, who's a legendary, Ugo at level 10, Fane at level 20, Deacon Armstrong, who is over the top good at level 40, and then most importantly, in the first 24 hours, use the promo code Monkey King to get the legendary Sun Wukong, and that's probably where I put most of my resources to start the game. So, Raid Shadow Legends is doing promotional with Paramount to do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We've got April O'Neil, Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo, Raphael, Shredder. We're going to go over how to get these 5. I strongly suspect that Shredder, who looks over the top good, is going to be like the Queen of Hearts in this event, where it'll probably be some sort of leaderboard that you have to place first place to get him. And then that becomes a function of who has the most resources saved, or just whoever wants to spend the most on shards. Daily login, Michelangelo, which is running right now. So if you start playing Raid Shadow Legends now, you'll get Michelangelo by logging in for 7 days. And so there is a 7-day login calendar right here. If you go for 14 days, then you start getting the red stars. And then phase 2, which extends another 14 days. Well, you have to do these activities on every day, but essentially you could finish the calendar in 28 days. Now, this is all going to be running for a little while now. I think it goes through November 13th. So there's a lot of time in here, but I'm expecting this to, expend a lot of resources in my account. And I am super excited to get these 4 together. And we're going to go over the kits because they do so many really cool things. The one thing that is kind of controversial about them is that they got split into various factions, Lizardman, Skinwalkers, Shadowkin, and also a Barbarian. And I think there's a very specific reason why they did that way. Not for lore and logic, because it doesn't make sense logically. But I think they didn't want to put them all in Lizardman solely because of the faction guardian, right? If we look at like this right here, Teox, the faction guardian for Lizardman, I think this would just break faction wars if they were all the same faction. Everybody that gets a majority of them can just run through the entire faction for now. So I think that they made that decision to put them in different factions solely for gameplay reasons, not necessarily for logic whatsoever. Shredder event dungeon is running right now. It's very hard. We're going to go over Shredder's kit. The Chronophage set of gear did not really do anything for me. There's new relics. Yeah, that's great. And then Donatello Fragment Summon event is running right now. We're going to go over the calendar for that as well. Right now, Ice Golem and Dungeon Divers are currently running. And as I am recording, I'm running them in the background. I'm actually doing my Ice Golem. I don't have a fast team, and I'm doing it as we speak, right? I've already ran 23. I need to get a faster team. That's actually one of the slower. I don't like the Ice Golem that much. So where do we start? We have so much to cover. I think what I want to do. Oh boy, we got that. We don't want that again. We've already saw that. You don't need to see explosions twice. Let's go in game and take a look at Michelangelo. And then we will look at the 4 turtles. And then, actually I changed mine. What we're going to do is we're going to talk about where we're going to get them. Michelangelo, log in for 7 days. We talk about that. Donatello, which will be the fragment. So you get 100 fragments and you get them. We're going to go over that after we go over this list. Swordsmaster Path event from October 7th through 10th. So this is like a hero's path or whatever, where you can go left, right, down the middle, all these different directions, get keys, so on. Collect hero coins and blaze your way through branching paths to unlock Leonardo and his 5-star perfect soul. So we know where the soul for Michelangelo is going to be, where the soul is going to be for Leonardo. No mention of Donatello. And then we've got the Hothead Deck of Fate, which is my least favorite. Through dungeons and tasks through the 13th through the 16th, earn fate points, flip cards, and grab 100 champion fragment summons to summon the relentless Raphael. Again, no mention of the souls. Then we got April, Ace Reporter Titan event. And so Titan event is going to run from the 6th through the 23rd. There should be some overlap from the way I see it, possibly with this right here. No, it looks like it's gonna be at a different time. This is a long event, end of August all through September through October. We're gonna have some time. Hopefully, I'm gonna have enough for sports. I actually kind of like that they're split up. Now, April looks like she's gonna be bonkers in Arena. This is gonna be Arena champion, and I think if you're hyper into Arena, that's where it's gonna be at. So that is going to be a Titan event that starts on the 6th. Shredder, no mention. And like I said earlier, I think Shredder. Now, we do have the fragment event calendar. I'm going to switch sides right here to go over this. Right now, we have Ice Golem and Dungeon Divers. Now, let me get out of the way again. Get out of the way. All right, so there's a total of 130, but here's the thing. 20 of them are going to be from leaderboards. So you really can't, I don't count them. So basically, there's 110 up for grabs. So this only leaves me possibly 2 events that I can skip. And there may be various strategies for you to do based on where your resources are. Like if you're running short on sacred shards, maybe that's where the opportunity is going to be, is in one of the champion summon events, or like the summon rush right here behind me, or the champion chase. However, I don't really count these extra 10 because that's going to be for first place. So I typically try to do all of the ones outside of the first place one. And then when I get towards the end, I may skip one or two depending on where my resources are. Like if I just don't feel like doing the third dungeon divers. Usually dungeon divers or the ones that require sacred charge is where I get fatigued and don't want to do them. All right, so what else do we got? Let's go into the kits. Also worth mentioning, free green removal forever is currently running. So why don't we go in game, and we're going to take a look at Michelangelo first. We're going to go just right into the index, and he is a banner lord, and it looks like that's going to be an interesting character. They do seem to work the best when they're the four together, because all four of them have the same passive, and the passive where they have an assist. Basically, they all come in and assist. So this is going to be the same on all of them. Whenever Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, or Raphael attacks, this champion joins in the attack. All of them do that. All four of the turtles, right? Active effect. Places a shield buff equal to 300% of this champion's attack on this champion for one turn whenever they receive a hit. So he's going to be kind of like the tankier one, if you will, in some ways. Has a 15% chance to evade an enemy skill at all of the company effects. If this champion is under a taunt buff, it goes up to a 30% evade, which I think is a very powerful mechanic in all hero collectors. Evasion, sidesteps everything. It just makes like the total effective like HP of a character go through the roof if you want to add HP plus defense, and then you manage in the evasion. It just, Loki's that way too. So interesting, right? Let's go into a 3 right here. Attack all enemies. Now, keep in mind, the other 3 are going to go in also. 75% chance of placing a decreased attack buff and a leech debuff for 2 turns. Will ignore 25% of each target's resistance if the attack is critical. So you're going to want to have 100% critical on this guy. Places taunt buff on this champion for 2 turns. Damage based on attack. Okay, cool. You're going to have to do some accuracy if we want this stuff to land. All right. Express delivery. Attack one enemy before attacking, a 75% chance of placing a decreased defense buff on the target for 2 turns, which is just going to ramp up the damage. 75% chance of placing stun debuff for 1 turn. Will ignore 25% of the target's resistance if the attack is critical. So again, you don't want to have 100% critical on this guy for sure. Then applies debuff spread effect, taking all debuffs from the target and placing in all enemies. Will ignore 25% of each target's resistance if the initial attack was critical. Damage based on attack. So there you go. That should be an interesting. It's interesting. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. And this is going to be the free login champion, right? Attack enemy 2 times. Either hit was critical. Place 50% increase attack buff on the champion for 2 turns. Increase attack. This one will get knocked down to a 3-turn cooldown, and this one will be 4-turn cooldown. Also, this should make Fire Knight a lot easier for sure. Is what I'm hoping, is that if you're struggling in Fire Knight like I am, this should make it a little bit easier. Now, let's go to Donatello. And Donatello is what? Actually Lizard, which I thought they all would have been Lizard. And this is going to be the fragment event that's going right now. Which, that's the one we went over the calendar. It's the first of the series of all these events. Lizardman, now, he has a interesting kind of like Godseeker, Freya. I don't know, the Norse lady. I've got her. I like her a lot. Assist thing, like always. Then active effect. Whenever an ally is about to receive a fatal hit, this champion prevents that ally's death and keeps him alive with 1 HP. So this is actually better than Godseeker. I thought this was similar to Godseeker, but Godseeker actually places a revive once. Which, 2 things, if the character that this happens to has like a block buff on them, then it won't trigger. And also, if someone's got like an anti-revive mechanic, like, blocks revive, this is not revive. And also, they're able to keep their turn meter where it's at, and their HP is going to be equalized across the team. 4-turn cooldown. Now, this is probably the weak spot on the entire team. From the way I see it, is that there's no revive all or something like that. I think that they're going to have to run the 4-piece with a reviver, because this is just a 4-turn passive revive. Now, some of this stuff looks bonkers right here. This is a support champion. I'm very sure this character is going to get used in a lot of different places solely because of this. Decrease the cooldown of all ally skills except this champion for 2 turns. Yeah, this is going to get used. This skill's cooldown cannot be decreased by other cooldown decreasing effects. Okay. Places an increased speed. Buff allies for 2 turns. There you go. I mean, this is going to be very good. 4-turn cooldown right there. And then this is the A3 cleanser. Remove all debuffs from all allies. That's amazing. And then we got heal buff and a strengthen buff on allies for 2 turns. Also fills the turn meters on all allies by 20%. Continuous heal and strengthen. So we've got speed up, team cleanse, all debuffs, and heal and strengthen. This is great. Like I said, other than like a team revive, it has a kind of like a incidental passive revive. This is very powerful as a plug and play character. Heals all allies for 5% of the champion makes AP. Instantly activates 1 random continuous heal buff on all allies. Okay, fantastic. Now let's go. What do we got next? Let's go to the Shadowkin and look at Leo. We're not going to look at Shredder now. We'll talk about Shredder in a minute. Because I think Shredder is probably gonna be the best character in the game. No. Best character out of this series. Best character of the game? No. No, we don't want to go that far. Shredder looks bonkers. Absolutely looks bonkers as a plug and play. Holy moly. Leonardo places Stone Skin buff on this champion for 1 turn. Each time the champion HP drops below 50%, occurs once per skill. He might have Stone Skin on him like a lot, especially if you can heal him back up. There's that relic, that golden elixir or whatever it is, where when you drop below 50%, you get a heal. Okay, I think that's very powerful. Very, very, very powerful. He's gonna be a turtle. And then this is crazy right here. Attack all enemies. Damage inflicted by this skill increases by 5% for each buff on all allies and all enemies. Okay. Removes all buffs from all enemies if this attack kills an enemy. Effect cannot be resisted. Now, this is going to be like a unity skill where this will pop off all the time down here. Look at this. Look at this last one. This is going to give us the incentive to get all 4 because this ability will pop off all the time if you're running all 4 of them. I just want to skip to that because that's the most important part of this. Activates this skill whenever an ally's HP drops below 50%. Occurs once per skill. If there are multiple champions of this team, 1 skill, only 1 will activate. This could be going off all the time. If you can get them going up above and below the 50% threshold when you're running all 4, you've got a secondary one. Ignore 15% of the target's defense per each one of the turtles. Does not count this champion. Turtle allies increases the damage dealt by this skill in proportion to this champion's missing HP. Okay. I think this is great. Look at all these buffs. This is going to be the buffer right here. Place increased defense buff on all allies for 2 turns. Ally protection buff on all allies except for this champion for 2 turns. Also plays unkillable buff and counterattack buff for champion for 2 turns. I feel like when I go through this, all we're missing is like a team revive. So there's a lot of ways of doing that, I suppose. And then New York Slice, attack 1 enemy 2 times with counterattacking. We'll repeat this attack against a random enemy. We'll ignore 3% of the target's defense for each champion. Each buff on this champion up to 15%. Fantastic. Now we're going to go to Raphael, which is a barbarian, and take a look at that. Raphael, where are you? We got to look them all up. And then we will look at April, and then we'll look at Shredder last. Raphael, I can't see it. Okay. All right, so we got an attack champion here. We got the assist mechanic that they all have. Places Berserk debuff on this champion for 1 turn when any champion dies. So Berserk is taking 50% more damage while also having the ability to do 50% more damage. So it's kind of, you know, like he's going crazy and he's just going wild, right? That's the idea of Berserk. Has a 20% chance of granting an extra turn when attacking under a Berserk debuff placed by this champion. There's going to be more ways of getting Berserk. Attacks 3 times. Each hit will ignore 20% of the target's defense. Place Perfect Veil and Unkillable buff on this champion for 2 turns. If the target is killed, if the target survives, place Berserk debuff on the champion for 2 turns instead. The buff cannot be resisted or blocked. Fantastic. Attacks all enemies will ignore shield and block damage buff if attacking under a Berserk debuff placed by this champion. So there's 2 ways of getting Berserk, here or here in the passive. If this champion is not under Berserk debuff placed by themselves, the damage inflicted against enemies under shield buff is increased by 10%. Each critical hit fails this champion turn meter by 10%, and then places a block revive debuff if the target is killed. Each critical hit fills this champion meter by 10%. So I think this is also an opportunity to not build out accuracy, right, on this guy, which I think is fantastic. So, you know, how are we going to get all 4? We'll re-review that, right? Because that was based off of this Reddit post right here. We're going to get Michelangelo. Right now, we're going to be working on Donatello. Then we're going to have a Swordsmaster Path. And then we're going to have a Hothead Deck of Fate. And so this could be wrapping up that we have all 4 potentially by October 16th. So that is a couple months out. Fantastic. Now we're going to go over April. April is a Sacred Order? Yeah. And this looks like she's got like an anti-mythical mechanics, anti-turn meter. This looks like very much like an arena champion. I could see people, you know, making her super fast and having insane high accuracy. However, it feels like this is just going to push people back into the stone skin meta passively, right? Whenever an enemy has their skill. Okay, so this is confusing. I'm just going to get to it. Decreases all turn meter on enemies by 10% if any of this stuff happens above. And it's a ton of factors. Whenever this happens on a single turn, decreases all enemies' turn meter by 10%. Again, Stone Skin will kind of sidestep that, right? Occurs once per skill. If there are multiple champions in the team with the skill, only one will activate. So any of those things happen, which these things happen all the time, gonna knock down turn meter on the opposing team by 10%. Then this right here is on a 2-turn cooldown. Whenever enemy remove, transfer, decrease the duration of any buff to 0. Decrease the turn meters of all enemies by 25%. Okay, again, Stone Skin is probably the answer to that. This is a cantrip right here. Extra turn. Place a 50% increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns. Also decreases the turn meters on all enemies by 20%. So again, you know what? There's the whole Stone Skin thing is kind of going to not allow that to happen. This is crazy though, right here, because this will proc passively. So, and this essentially has a 3-turn cooldown, but because this is a cantrip, makes this like a 2.5-turn cooldown. Has a chance, it's going to ramp up to 100% chance of stealing all buffs from the target. Also a 75% chance of stealing 100% of the target's turn meter. Then has a place of placing Nullify and Seal debuff on the target for 2 turns. I'm not going to go into those, but that's very damaging. You don't want that to happen. But this is the part that makes me think that it's like anti-mythical. And this is 25% chance, but it's going to ramp up to a 50% chance of activating this ability anytime an enemy gets an extra turn or instant turn effect. So that's mythicals. If there are multiple champions in the skill, only one will activate. So yeah, this is kind of like a very, very much anti-mythical. Now this basic attack is like, holy moly, negative effects. Yeah, so we're kind of kidding around about this. This is going to be like a 400 speed champion with 700 accuracy to make it work. I mean, who knows, right? Attack an enemy, 50% chance. That's going to ramp up to 75%. Stun, freeze, sleep, provoke, fear, true fear, or petrification target, or petrification on the target for 1 turn. Oh, holy RNG, right? Then places Perfect Veil on the champion for 2 turns. Interesting. This is highly interesting to me right here. We'll have to see. And this looks like this is going to be from a Titan event. Now, Shredder, no idea. I fully expect Shredder to be leaderboard auction. Top of the leaderboard, right? This is going to be the Odin, the Queen of Hearts, right? It's the event boss dungeon. This is crazy right here. Passively decreases all incoming damage by 30%. That's really good right there. That's just really good. This damage is split equally among all allies except this champion. Increases the champion's damage dealt by 15% for each dead ally. Boy, the vent dungeon is going to be monsters. I just know the vent dungeons can be so challenging. Actively, so this is going to be on a, how many turns? I can only have it once per turn. Whenever this champion loses 20% of their max HP in one attack, has a 100% chance to evade the next attack. This event dungeon is not going to be fun. I mean, if you're not like deleting him in one shot, this is not going to be fun. When this guaranteed evade affects, then he goes under Perfect Veil for 2 turns and a 50% chance placing True Fear debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. Cannot be resisted. No need for accuracy. Attack all enemies. Before attacking, steal all buffs from the single target enemy. This effect cannot be resisted. Doesn't need accuracy, but you can ramp the damage on this guy all the way up. If they're under Veil or Perfect Veil, fills the champion's turn meter by 15% for each buff stolen. Will ignore 15% of the enemy's defense. Wow. Which is, as far as damage goes, you get 100% crit chance, 100%, and as high crit damage as possible. But then the more enemy defense that you can get through, that is where the real damage starts to happen. Like, that's very important, is sidestepping and ignoring damage. Especially that's why certain gear sets are better than others. Then you start getting into like the Savage and Lethal and those ones. You know what I mean? Then there's the 9-piece ones as well as shield and block damage buffs. Champions under Veil or Perfect Veil ignore 30% of the defense instead. It's bonkers. Attack all enemies 2 times. This is crazy. 2 AoEs. Each hit critically destroys. Each critical hit destroys an enemy's defense, so that it can't be regenerated. Up to 30%. Each critical hit also increases the champion's max HP up to 30%. A 75% chance of placing leech debuff, but it won't get resisted. So you can completely ignore accuracy on this character. Absolutely don't need accuracy to all this stuff. Attack enemy 3 times. Second and third hits of the skill will ignore 5 and 10% of the target defense respectively. The second and third hits of the skill will deal 10% and 20% more crit damage respectively. Damage is based on HP. For me, I really want to get the 4 turtles for reasons. The other thing too is, these collab promos. I'm pretty sure, I haven't read this officially, but they typically never come back. The characters are never back. And if you look at like the shards, like here it says the following champions cannot be summoned, right? And there they are. The following champions cannot be summoned from any shard. And this is where you're going to see like the He-Man and Skeletor and these guys, right? I suspect, we'll have to see. I suspect that it stays that way. I do. We'll see. We'll see if they get put in this pool permanently, right? Like some of the other collab type characters. So I don't want to mess around with this. I want to make full advantage of this as much as possible. I fully expect to get 4 of them. I may run into some trouble here, on between the Swordmaster path, the path, and the Deck of Fate. hopefully I'll be fine on getting those, but I'm hoping to get all 4 turtles and April, and then Shredder. We'll just see. I fully expect it. So let's get. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna run the promo one more time here. If you want to get Michelangelo, Corrado, Ugo, Fane, Deacon, and use the promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong, we're talking 3 legendaries and 3 epics right out of the gate. One of the best times to start playing Raid Shadow Legends is right now. Bye. How long is that video? Cowabunga Man. Cowabunga. I'm a little bit.
These legends need love. Bring the kids up to date. Each new offer tastes obsolete.
Hmm. Was fun in the 90s? Yeah. Is this for real? I don't know what this is. Is this for real? Yeah, we're gonna try to do both Cosmic Crucibles later. Where are we at? I want to see if I need to do anything left on. I think we're almost wrapping up, the Raid Shadow Legends part of the stream. Let's see where I am on this. I don't really want to go too crazy on this. How much of this do I want to do now is the thing, right? Champion Chase. How much of this do I want to do now is the question. I don't think I want to run another 50. Oh, also, I have one opening in my alliance. I don't know. We are... Where are we? I think we're level 13. Level 14. 50,000 CC requirement. We have good participation. I'm not sure, cooperative. There's a bunch of settings. You run out of energy, it'll stop unless you hit gems. If you don't have the max, you have to. There's also the max champion thing too. Let me hit stop on this. I'll answer your question though when this finishes. Surprising how good Loki is against Sun Wukong. It's amazing how good Sun Wukong is with Loki. Loki is beyond annoying with Sun Wukong. Like the two of them paired up, holy moly. Did they give April? Let's take a look. I don't think so. I didn't look. This game does not care about that. I thought she was kind of thin though. Let's see here. I mean, this game does not. Oh. She's slender. Yeah, I mean, but this you understand this game does not care about that. Like they're all about it. But again, this could be, you could see right here it says Viacom Overseas Holdings, all rights reserved. So this is a Paramount thing, and they probably had a lot of say on how the character looked, and they probably wanted to keep it, within the standards of what she should look like. I mean, obviously, Raid Shadow Legends has some artistic, but it has to get approved. It'd have to get approved. But traditionally, Raid will go all out with some of their characters. Like, they're not, on their own characters, they're not afraid of doing that kind of stuff. They're not. Right? All right. So you're asking about, so when you set the multi-battle up, continue when all champions hit max level, enable super raids, and then use gems, and then the number you put should make it go. Now, if you wanted to plow through, even if you're only can do 8 out of 10, then you hit this. I don't do that because I want it to kick me out if I start to fail. Like if I have an inconsistent team that it's only going to do like 9 out of 10, then I need to retweak it, maybe come up with a different team altogether. I only want to run like 100% teams. No, I do hard 10. I'm hitting hard 10. Which is very different. No, you're okay, cooperative. You're okay. So the name of the name of my alliance is I Am the Best, but we go by one. Am the Best, 1 ATB. I need one more person. We stay full too. We stay full, and we kick people. And also, if I've kicked you out because of inactivity or not insufficient participation in clan versus clan and you want back in, that's fine. Like, I have no problem with that. It's just that, you know, when participation goes to zero and you haven't logged in for 3 days, you know, I got a kick. Because we have some sweaty players and we've had some players grumble. And so we have to kind of keep it in good order. They look good on paper. So the thing that's different about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I have not seen before in Raid Shadow Legends, is that there's a 4-piece synergy. Typically, they only have 2-piece synergies, like a husband and wife. They certainly are better than apart. And the main reason why is all 4 of them have an assist mechanic. So all, like, one person attacks, the other 3 people come in on all of them. So regardless of who attacks, they're getting a 3-piece assist behind it. And that is, I've never seen that. That's and they look like, and they've got a lot of passives that synergize with each other and things like that. So to what extent that they're good in plug and play remains to be seen. I highly suspect as a 4-piece, they're amazing, especially with a Team Revive character. It's a lot of books. Yeah, but I haven't, you know, we'll have to see. I got to tell you this, Packmaster and Throat Ripper are amazing in Hydra. The numbers are coming through the roof. I mean, just over the top. Yeah, Donatello, yeah, is plug and playable for sure. The reason why Donatello is plug and play is that a full cleanse, heal, speed bar, speed up, and cooldown decrease. Yeah, Donatello is going to be an amazing support that's going to get used in a lot of places. And so Donatello is the fragment event right now. And so if you've been playing the game, like if you're a new player, you're not going to be able to do that. I don't think. I don't see how. I don't see how a new player could just jump right into the event. But you know, if you have any kind of resources saved, like run, don't walk. Start doing your event to get Donatello. Donatello looks really good on his own. For sure, I agree with that, Dwarchik. I absolutely agree with that. Um, you show the picture that he's actually ready to throw per pack. Okay, I got it right here. So I use the Hell Hades team optimizer, which is based off of my roster, right? So we're in the first rotation of Hydra right now. We're in rotation 1, and we're going to go to the hardest difficulty, find team. Look at these numbers. 444 million. 346 million with basic characters. Basic characters. Look at this. Shayak, and so this is Packmaster and this is Throat Ripper with 4 basic characters getting 440 million on the highest difficulty of Hydra. Now, for a veteran player, that may not mean much, but for someone like me, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. How do I get rid of this? Oh, look at that. You got it right here, too. Yeah, 4. Wait a minute. What happened? What? Are those... Oh, wow. Yeah, 236 million. Yeah, that's monstrous, man. That is monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Congratulate. That is monstrous, Jerkston. Yeah. That is monstrous if you're 120 days in. That was in brutal, too. Holy moly. You are winning, sir, at Raid Shadow Legends. And you already have Lydia. How do you have Lydia at 120 days, by the way? Jerkston, how do you have Lydia at 120 days? I gotta know. I don't know if I believe you anymore. Gear removal? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get you. Sure. Congratulations. That I did not get Lydia at 120 days. That's a big deal. Well, you clearly understand the game if you got Lydia at 120 days. I did not get Lydia for like 7, 8 months. 7 months, like month 7. But I didn't do the gear removal thing. Yeah, and that's time consuming. All right, let's see. Let's just do some of the... Think I'll lose this one? Probably. Pick up that one. Raphael is in the Sacred Shards. Yes, what is there? 400 legendaries? How many legendaries are there? I don't feel like that's reasonable. $332 legendaries. Yeah, that's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Right? That's just not going to happen. But it's a 6% chance in a sacred at $20 a pop. And then out of that 6%, you're going to have a 1 in 332 chance. No, that's just not happening. It's not happening. I mean, I guess. Right? I guess. Lizardman is garbage. I just got Pythion and still not make... I can't even get through the first stage of hard faction war. It's horrible. Shadowkin gets easier with Mikage. Yeah, I don't have Teox. Yeah, I don't have any faction Unity ones. The game is very free to play, min-maxer friendly. In fact, Raid Shadow Legends favors someone that's willing to play the game a lot. Like someone that plays the game a lot will lap a spender that doesn't want to play that much every day very easily. The game seriously rewards people that are willing to play a lot. And no damage dealers for Shadowkin. I have Mikage. I don't know if you consider Mikage a damage dealer though. He's not. I mean, he kind of is, but not really. You have Oboro. Oboro's a damage dealer, and with that, that's a uncommon. Yeah, I think that's yeah. So I buy the $10 gem pack. Like I feel like that's a great deal. Sometimes in these events, if you get behind, you can buy the energy packs for like $20 or something. What's the pass? The Forge Pass. Forge Pass. I mean, I just canceled my raid card thing. I just canceled the raid card thing. And, I used to buy the raid card. I just canceled this. Well, it's in the way. But I just canceled the raid card. I got a week left on it. I just don't need these anymore. Because the biggest thing that was getting sucked up on that was Minotaur. And I'm not doing 12-3 farming in Brutal that much anymore because I have so many brews. So I was like, well, why do I have this? Maybe I'll turn it back, but I've been able to like stockpile. Uh-oh. I've been able to stockpile this stuff. Let's do that. Yeah, the raid card it's just not, I don't need it anymore. Yeah, and I've got too many of these anyways. But I like the $10 for the 2,100 gems. Let's turn this back on. Let's turn this on. Let's turn this back on. Multi-battle. Use gems. Let's just do 20 of these. One that I've never bought that someone in my alliance is always talking about, like if you get in a bind in a summon, like an event that we're running right now. He's a big fan of, I gotta find it, but he told me it says like $20 and has a bunch of energy. He's like, yeah, this has saved me so many times. Yeah, he buys this. Like if he gets behind, he'll buy this. Like if he's strapped for resources and he's going into the Donatello, he'll buy that. But the only real no-brainer is, I mean, there's a couple no-brainers, but the no-brainer for me is the daily gym for $10. 2100. I think that's the best value. All right, let's run the artifact optimizer. I need to flush some of this gear. Oh, it's war today? All right, we have a bunch to do. That's great. That's great. I got because I'm going on vacation tomorrow. $13K. So I do take issue with saving energy between events because you're basically giving 450 energy a day up when you're capped. When you're capped, you're losing like 450 energy a day. Is that just not enough to care about? Does that make sense? I try to keep this below 130 always. Let's see. I just have, I never have, I need to start equipping more characters. Probably need to do a roster. Yeah, I'm going to be gone, so I need to just, okay. I need to, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. That's a great question. I do know that I want to, we're going to be gone. I don't know if I'm going to have access to these tools when I'm traveling. Or I actually don't know how willing I am going to be able to want to play, frankly. Like, I just may not want to play at all. Yeah, that's not true. I'm gonna want to play all the time, and Kat's gonna be like, "Yeah, we flew all the way, we threw several thousand miles. You're not playing Raid Shadow Legends the whole time." But I go, "But Mom, I'm almost done. It's my highest score ever. Go to your room. No video games for you." Nah, it's not like that. I know. I'm a little worried about it though. Oh, I don't know what to do. I need to equip this guy. I need to. Yeah, let's upgrade this guy. I need to start. Oh God, I'll put the gear on him, but I won't. I got to do it now. I got to do it now. I got to do it now. All right. I'm not saving it. I got because I'm going to be away and I'm not going to have time. Oh, I already have it done. All right, let's do this real quick. Masteries. Hmm. I think I'm just going to do a standard build. Does he actually need accuracy? No, he doesn't need accuracy. He doesn't need accuracy. That's stupid. Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah. Teammate will not be available in the future. I 100%. That's the way they normally do it. Unless I'm going to assume that once they're gone, they're gone. It's a temporary event, courtesy of the light. It can't be like a permanent, ongoing license. Paramount's not going to allow that, right? It has to be a temporary event. Yeah, when it's done, it's done. Yeah, these events are not indefinite. Yeah. Like the characters are just, you can't get them anymore if you don't get them now. Which is, I suspect, I mean, Raid likes it that way for sure, but I suspect that it has more to do with Paramount. All right, well, let's equip this guy real quick. Shredder looks great. I mean, it's great. I mean, if, it's cool. The whole thing is cool. Like some people said, it didn't look like. It looks like Raid Shadow Legends to me. Like I don't know what the people want. I think it looks great. Optimize stats. Optimize configure. Optimize start. Yeah, the characters look fine. wonder why this is slower though. What kind of set should I put on this guy? Savage, lethal, merciless. Yeah, let's see if I have enough savage to do this right. We're going to look at it both ways. So let me ask you a question. 30% ignore defense is worth how much crit damage, let's say? No, I understand, but that's not what I'm saying. Probably 50% or more. Okay. See, this is already putting a 2-piece merciless on there, right? So I could just do a 4-piece, right? No, I need to get a 6-piece merciless. It's already trying to get me to do it. It's already doing a 2-piece. All right, let's do a 6-piece merciless and see what that looks like. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, at what point is the ignore defense, is crit damage better than ignore defense? At what point do you, start, you know what I mean? I mean, you understand what I think you understand what I mean by that. Yeah, there's just a point where, yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are in 100%. All right, this looks good. That'll give me something to upgrade tomorrow when the event starts. Yeah, that looks pretty weak, but we'll get there. He'll be fine. He was already pulling in merciless gear, so I got a 6-piece in there. Yeah, and it's only at 74, but that's because this right here. Let's see. Well, that's going to go through the roof. Yeah, I'll do these pieces later. Oh, that's in the way. I can't turn that off easily. Something's wrong with my... Yeah, I got attack boots right there. I need to start equipping some stuff on these guys. Well, Cat just got home. Maybe we'll do another video. Oh, hmm. Uh, yeah, I need to. I don't want to do his. All right, let's do this. Babe! Oh, what happened? Did I run out of, did I not use gems? Oh, I lost a battle. What happened? Huh. That's not good. Oh, yeah, it's lots of fun. Did I drop up here? Hmm. It's wild. Hey.
What?
Everything's live.
I know.
All right.
I've been seeing it. I've just been at the dentist.
Oh my God. That's almost fun. Always fun, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
All right. I did another video.
I'm gonna do one later.
Yeah, and there's a lot.
Yeah.
Um,
There's an event calendar. There's kits.
let's see. Well, come take. You want me to send? Tell me what stuff you want, and I'll send it to you.
That's gorgeous. That. Send me that.
Okay. Copy.
Have that one.
I already sent you the event
Yeah,
calendar.
I saw that. I'd already seen it.
Okay, and then let's see. I'm gonna close this out. Yeah, that's just cut paste.
I got that.
You got that? I sent that to
yes,
you already.
I have that. Thank you.
So this is a better version of
that screenshot.
yeah, without the guy in it.
Thank
That's in game.
you.
You want it?
I've already talked about it.
Okay. So Donatello's really good, by the way.
Yeah.
But he's got a mechanic like this that's a little different than Godseeker.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just trying to show the difference.
Are they calling you Splinter?
No.
Chat. I mean.
Is that April Neal behind you, Splinter?
Oh, you're nice.
Oh, have a good one, Duarte. Teox. Okay, so everybody is like, why did they do them in separate factions? Because it's really annoying. You know,
Okay.
but this is why. Because there's this Unity champion,
with
Teox, and it would just...
Oh, that makes sense. I knew there had to be a
Yeah,
reason.
it has to do with this, and then also that would make like faction wars like easy.
Right.
So-
That was my theory. Okay. Did you just close that?
Oh, do you want that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I should have waited. Where did I save it?
There.
All
Oh,
right.
okay.
Copy link, right? And then I can
Copy
send
image.
it to you.
Yeah, that should work.
I think that should work. Let's see. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. And then I'm just trying to get, because I'm gonna have to set up your computer with Hades and stuff because so much stuff is happening.
I know. If you guys ever want to know when we're going on vacation, every time there's a fusion. Every fucking time. Or at least one of us goes on vacation.
Yeah. So what is going on? What did I do? Did I strip gear off of one of these? Okay. Why is it losing? What happened? Why would it lose? This team is not supposed to lose. This doesn't look right. That's not the way this is supposed to go down. No, this is all wrong. All right, I got to change that. That's not right. I just went and looked and they're not. Yeah, but something's wrong. I got to change it. I can't figure out why it would be different though. Yeah, but right there, what just happened right there was wrong. Absolutely. Well, I want it to run. I want to get credit for the run, but I got to go change the... Skeletor is, unfortunately, was never very good. I have not used Skeletor in a minute. Yeah, I just don't use Skeletor. Yeah, it must be something happened. Well, I'm going to go fix it, though. Let's just speed this up. I was trying to see why it's failing. Cowabunga! Yeah, this is my ice golem team. I'm gonna change the beginning though. I don't like the way that worked. Yeah, this is just gonna take forever. I wonder if there's a better team. This is Ice Golem. I already know it's gonna give me a Prince Kaimar team, yeah. Ugh. Well, does this guy do it right here? What is this guy doing? Drang. Oh my god. What is the speed on these guys? Padraig? Why does Drang... I don't understand this team. Alright, let's do this. Minute 58. Let's see what the speeds are. In battle decisions, no. Raid Shadow Legends is about team comp. All the decisions are before you start the battle. How you gear the characters, the combination of characters, all of that. In battle, not so much. Speed 297. All right, Prince Kaimar is 300. I don't have a 300 Prince Kaimar. Huh. That's never gonna work. It's exactly what it is, Vinden. It's exactly what it is. Let's see if this is better. All right, she's gonna wipe the team here. Okay. So this is a lot faster then, because Seer is going to wipe them right here when she goes. As long as they don't get frozen and dumb shit right here, they're going to get deleted, right? She's going to delete them right now. Oh, she got frozen. Why would you do that to me? All right, well, she'll delete them right here. And they get frozen again. What kind of garbage is this? All right, well. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of... I mean, if I could guarantee Geomancer would target the boss with his HP burn. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if Pythion would be a better choice than Mithrala. Let's try it. Let's try Pythion instead of Mithrala. Do you think that will matter much? Pythion instead of Mithrala? Because I'm still getting all the... Wouldn't Pythion be a little better than Mithrala? Yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is bonkers. I'm going to try Pythion here. Yeah, I think he's just a tad. I mean, Mithrala doesn't really Mithrala puts up more buffs, but I'm getting a lot of those buffs from Ursula. Or do you think I should just get rid of Ursula and use Pythion? Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Pythion instead of Ursula. Yeah, the question is, do I replace Mithrala or Ursula? I think I would replace Ursula. Or Ursala. Hmm. All right, let's just see. This is still not going very fast. Oh, okay. I'll change one more thing around. Yeah, I don't see how this could be slower. I'm gonna have more sustain because we're going a lot faster. As long as Geomancer targets the boss with his HP burn, we're gonna be okay. This is still not really particularly faster, though. I just think this might be more consistent. I don't know. Yeah, this is not great. Yeah, this is not great. I just don't think this is going to be less consistent. I think this is going to be more consistent. Yeah, we just don't have HP burn on... we don't get HP burn on the boss. Does the boss have a cleanse? Or does he just speed through it? Hmm. Wonder if like an Aox would be better. An Aox would be better here. Just to keep the HP burn on him through the whole match. Right? Is that too risky to run an Aox here? He speeds through it? He speeds through it? I don't understand. The boss does? Or putting Aox to the team helps it speed through it? I don't understand. Is that him? I don't remember what he looks like. That's him, right? All right, yeah, that's great. Okay. Why is this guy not dying? Oh my god, die. I don't know if Aox is going to help here. We're going to find out. See if it does. I don't think it will. Why did he do that? Oh my god. Put it on the boss. Oh, this is a mistake. Yeah, this is a mistake. Okay, well, let's see now. No. He revives the ads anyways, right? It's just I'm not targeting because I want to be able to do this on auto and see how it works on auto. If that makes any sense. That Geomancer's not optimal here. Oh, does he put the buffs on the ads? Oh, I see. Stolen in supports. How fast can you do it? All right, we'll try. Do you run? You don't need sear then. You just run. You just run. You don't have to run sear then, or do you run sear and stolen? And are you running on hard 10? This is not like a hard 20. Are you running on, this is not a normal 20 situation. Hard 10, I'm assuming. Okay. We'll try it. All right. Yeah, this is just way, way, way too long. All right, I'm going to target him and then just, because I want to get through it. I've got 6-piece Merciless on Dolan. I need a. I'll run another healer. Healer. Yeah, this is torturous. I think I'm gonna run. I really want to run. Mikage. No, I'm gonna try Lydia Mithrala and take out Seer and Aox. Dolan for supports. What supports? I'm just curious. Balls to kick? Probably not. It's the ice golem. I'm gonna make this into a video. What's up? Where is the Demitha? Come on! No. All right, we are now playing in the Michelangelo event for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and we are making some attempts at Ice Golem. Now, this has been something that I was trying to do with Seer and Geomancer. The problem is that Geomancer's super slow. We were getting like 4, 5, 7-minute runs, tortuous. Geomancer is not keeping the HP burn on the boss. Seer, I mean, I think with Seer and Prince Chimera, I could have a better wave clear. So it's like deletion, reset, deletion, ice boss. There's a whole bunch of things, but what I wanted to try was something that was suggested by someone. Jerkston said to try using Tholen plus supports. Now, if you've not done so already, click the link in the description and you're going to get Corrado. Not only Corrado, you're going to get Ugo, who's very important, and then also Deacon at level 40, who's also very important. Use promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong at right out of the first 24 hours. But in the 7 days, you're going to get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Michelangelo, which is a big deal right now. So we're going to do Tholen plus 4. And if it's a 3-minute, 4-minute run that looks consistent, we're going to run that. We're going to just absolutely run that. So what I'm thinking is dropping Geomancer. Okay. We're going to drop Seer. Okay. And we're going to put in Tholen. And then I also want to run Ladia for the defense downs. And so we're going to get a lot of damage. Now, I want to just, what's going to determine whether or not I keep this team or not is how long he keeps attack up. If he keeps attack up through the majority of the match, I'm going to keep it. If he doesn't, then I'm going to start running maybe Mithrala or something. Okay, that looks good. All right, that looks good. Maybe, I don't know if that's enough damage or not, though. All right, let's see here. Do it. Okay, I see. See what that's doing there, but, I mean, I do like that, but I don't know. I feel like they should be dead already. I really do. They should be dead already. So Mikage would add more damage to this also. Let's see how squishy we are at the end with healing and this and that and negative effects and all that funness, right? I don't know. I do not know. I'm trying to figure out. We might have to play around with this a little bit to get the perfect combo. Okay, let's see here. All right, we got him. This is good. We need to get. All right, that's good. Oh, he's dead. He's back. All right, we've got one healer here. Mikage might be interesting here. Let's see where we're at. All right. All right, defense down. Yeah. That's good. Okay. We're getting some positive work done here. That's great. All right. We did have to revive. Maybe this is the team. Maybe this is the team. Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, my God. Is Tholen amazing? Please tell me you're amazing, Tholen. Cleanse the freeze out. Cleanse the freeze out. Pythian. Thank you. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, they're back, but that's okay. We are flying. This might be my best time. This might be my best time right here. Okay. We beat Tholen. All right. Yeah, I mean, if we're under 4 minutes, this is a big W. The last run that I ran with Chio, oh, that's not good. All right. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, not good. So we need some defensive buffs from Lydia. Oh boy. Not Lydia, but from Mithrala. Oh, premature celebration. How am I gonna add some defensive buffs? You know what? Oh boy, I hate to do this. I hate to take out Padraig. I wonder if this is what I need though. Let's try this. So this will give me a little bit more defense, some shields, some... What else will it give me? It'll give me defense up and attack up, right? That's what it's doing there. So that's a little bit more defensive. We're not gonna get as much healing. And what else are we not gonna get? And we're not gonna get the assist that we're getting from Padraig, and we're not getting the speed primary. And we're gonna, the stone skin is great, or the petrification right here, but it's gonna slow me down, right? It's gonna slow me down. But again, I'm looking for 4 minutes. Oof. Oof. All right, do your thing, Tholen. I'm running Merciless. 6-piece Merciless on Tholen. That doesn't suck. That's pretty good. Here we go. All right, so we're out to the boss, right? We got some damage mitigation from Pythian's passive. All right, we need some heals back. All right, defense down from Lydia and speed up. We got some shields. We got some, yeah, there we go. Some, oh yeah, big boy damage. Do it! We get some big boy damage going in there. Now, I wish we had attack up right now. All right, we got heal block. There it is. There we go, it's gone. Okay, there we go. 2 minutes into the fight. 2 minutes into the fight. Is this a big W? Well, I don't know. Are we going to have another premature celebration? Story of my experience here, Raid Shadow Legends. So we're getting shields and defense up now by adding Mithrala. Yeah, that's big boy damage right there. Okay. No, we didn't get the... We didn't get the defense down from Lydia. I wonder if I need the accuracy lead from Mithrala. Ouch. Okay, well, she's back. All right. We need some heals back like yesterday. Those are big hits. No. Nope. No. No, that's not going to work. Why is this such big boy damage? Why is there big boy damage there is what I want to know. That is a lot of damage. That's just a lot of damage. Wow. Let's try one more thing. Oh, how do I shut that down? Holy moly. attack down from Ursula. All right, we're gonna try Geomancer because Geomancer's passive might be helpful in taking less damage right there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we've got lower AoE damage from Pythian is already on there, but we're also going to get some now. We're going to lower the damage from Geomancer. And the other alternative to going through with this would be to use... the alternative to this would also be... no, this I don't think this is going to work either. Defense attack down. Yeah, I don't think this team comp's gonna work. I actually don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I think it's very aggressive, but okay. Yeah, it's very aggressive, which I do like. For speed. Okay, let's see here. Okay. There we go. Ow! All right, I know what we got to do. I think we're going to need to have Ursula here. Because Ursula is just putting so many buffs out there. This is going to really slow the team down. But what we'll do is if we're going to take out Ursula, then we're going to take out Geomancer and we're going to put Padraig in. Because Padraig will replace the speed up from... Lydia. That's all I can think of. Okay, big boy damage here coming in. Yeah, the decrease attack might be the trick. Plus, we're going to get defense up. And we're going to get the blessing... whatever this one here is. Blessing right here. I love playing with this kind of stuff. Oh, this is not doing a lot of damage, though. I feel like the damage is Yeah, we're not doing damage through that. Yeah, this is just taking up time right here. Yeah, we're just wasting turns and just, yeah, he needs to take a turn. Oh my god, take a turn so you can get through that. I don't have a stripper. Oh my god, there you go. Oh my god. What a waste of all those. That was a waste of a good 30 seconds right there. Okay, that is good. Some of this I do like. I feel like if we're going to have this fast of a team, though, we're going to need a buff extender. Which, no, well, I guess that Demitha, right here is doing our buff extension. That was fast. I mean, that part right there was fast. All right, we need Ursula to put attack. I mean, we could take a couple of these hits, right? Yeah, the attack down didn't stick. We need to have defense up and attack down. Okay, that's good, but we really need attack down on the main guy, the Ice Golem himself. There we go. So now we can survive these hits. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Just keep it going. Those are big hits. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, Ursula, we need you to give attack down again. There we go. That's great. Now, I don't know if this is fast enough, though, for my liking. Because we gave up a lot of speed by not having Lydia. Yeah, by not having Lydia, we gave up a lot of damage because no defense down. Or it's going to be a lot slower. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is much better than what I was doing before if it's going to be 5 minutes. And we're not even halfway through it yet. I have one more idea after this. We'll do maybe we'll do a Lydia instead of Padraig. Because it looks like we've got enough sustain here, but we don't have enough. We need to get the defense down. All of that stuff. Plus, he also has a weakness, so that means that should be getting more turns out of Tholen. Right? I know, I just need triple newts. Okay. All right, 556 is not gonna do it for me. Let's throw Lydia here, and let's do it that. See if that'll do it. Yeah, that's just a lot right there, right? See, he's gonna come in here now. Big, yeah. One more basic, I think he'll knock him down. No, we got a little bit more. Okay, there you go. That's amazing right there. Yeah, that's great. All right, 35 seconds for the first wave. You know, I think Seer and a reset champion would be faster for sure. I do think Tholin's a good idea here, though. Okay. See if we can get defense down from Lydia. There we go. And then even a basic attack from Tholin would be really good right here. All right, so we're going in a minute 30 probably on this. Okay, one more tappy tap and we're good. All right, minute 30, right? See if we have enough sustain. What worries me there is that Ursula didn't land her... I'm going to have to load up... didn't land her attack down ability. So that's not good. There, I didn't land again. Maybe we don't need it? Okay. Okay. Maybe this is the team comp. You see that damage? So much. That's a lot of damage. All right. That's good. Oh, and the Lydia blocked the revives of the nerds. That's amazing. The nerds couldn't come back. Well, now they're back. Oof. Ah, my reviver's dead. Oh, Ursula's got a revive, right? Maybe she's coming around. She's got a team revive. Team revive, let's go. Team revive, let's go. All right, well, we're going to have to play around with this a little bit, but by no means is a 4-minute run that great anyways. I think we're going to stick with the Geomancer for a little bit, but Tholin can get it done, but that was very, very, very random there at the end. All right, let me know what you think. Download Raid, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You can get Michelangelo for free. You log in for 7 days. And Corrado, Ugo, Fane, Deacon, promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong. That's right, 3 legendaries and 3 epics right from the start. Bye for now. Geo and Godseeker. How much time? In a qual? How much time? I don't mind that team. Let's see. Yukari, Mithrala, Freja, Geo, and Godseeker. How fast is it though? Yeah, I don't have ninja. I appreciate that though. All right. We are. Let's just do this real quick. We wasted a lot of energy trying to get that to work. That's all right, though, maybe. Well, it's not all right, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to play the Marvel Striker Force. Some 6 minutes or 8. Yeah, I feel like I had like a team that did that. Yeah. We're just trying Tholen to see if it was faster. In 2 minutes, I don't have anything to watch. I don't have anything to watch. Who's got something to watch? Is there another Envoy video coming up in 2 minutes that I don't know about? Oh, okay. I have not seen it. Okay, we'll watch it. Oh, come on. All right. If you're here, thank you on YouTube. We will see you later. Bye for now. We are going to dip over to Marvel Strike Force. Thank you for being here. Turn that off. We're having problems today with that. I need to restart my OBS, but that is impossible to do while streaming. Bye for now on YouTube.